Right. Let's see how far we can push this, shall we? Because I do not know how much I can get away with here. Start the game should fix itself in a hot moment here. Maybe. Start game. Would you? Thank you. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Right. Punisher is also something that isn't really going to work out for me here. Shame. So I've been left in a bit of a weird limbo here. Where I don't really quite have enough for anything. I can't get handicraft because it's a pain in the ass. I got 2, 4. So 2 slots and 3 1 slots for my greatsword, as well as a decoration of my choice. I think I could get fast charge in. Fast charge was 3. And then it also had a slot, so 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I can get fast charge in. I would just need a shitload of Tigrex scales. But that would work. What else did I have? I've got evasion, which I could maybe slot in. Tenderizer. Tenderizer's a 4, and it's got a free slot on it. This is a freaking Monoblast heart. Blech. That would be 8. And then 9, 10. Which means it would take our 2 slots. Which would leave me with 2, 3, 4, 5. For speed sharpener, maybe? I don't think I could build speed sharpener because I don't have like jaggy scales or something, if I remember correctly. Which one's better? It's either Tenderizer and I play a unsheath, like I just do sheath attack playstyle for the most part because I don't have focus. Or I can play relatively normal greatsword. I genuinely don't know which one of those is better. I have a fast charge that's just straight up worse than the fast charge I have. Cool. Not interested, thanks. I feel like focus might be a better idea. So what was it I needed? Where the hell was it? Oh, it's near the start. Cool. I just need Tigrex scales. High rank Tigrex scales. Specifically. Wait a second. How much does this give? Did this give 4 or 5? It gives 4. Okay, cool. I guess I'll go kill a high-rank Tigrex. Thoughts on Defiance in Rise, where Roars, Wind, and Tremor are negated, plus it gives defense. Is there a specific condition for that? I don't know enough about Rise, thank Ivan. So I can't just straight up tell you without some qualifying questions first. No, you always have Roars, Wind, and Tremor resistance. And it gives you extra defense? Yeah, no, that's too much. For one skill, that's way too much. It makes 3 skills redundant. I am a big fan of combo skills. However, I think combo skills should be something that is monster specific. Like, I think all single skills should be relatively generic and you should be able to slot in with decorations. But if it's a combo skill, that's something you get from a monster. Maybe as like a set bonus, or maybe just that skill is only available on that monster sort of thing. Otherwise, combo skills get out of hand. Like that. Where, like Komuro says, you can just slot in Rocksteady. For free, whatever you want, basically. There's a skill in for you that's earplugs and wind resistance, but both are low, yeah. And you probably can't make decorations of it either. I don't know if you can get decorations for any combo skills in this game, can you? You think it was an oversight? I think the portable games and the mainline games just at this point should not be compared. They have become such different beasts ever since Generations that you cannot compare them anymore. GU's entire G rank was basically like, hey, if you want skills, build Atukar armor. Unless you're like, you know, mix set charm god. Then you can do some crazy crit shit, but the logic between mainline and portable has just strayed too far away from each other at that point. Should be able to make decos of those, but most meta builds kind of torso up it in. What's the skill called? Is it the one that's on the Duran Moran armor? Because I don't think you can make thingy of that, right? Crit boost is what made GU a crit only meta? Yeah. Crit boost was a bad skill to bring to mainline. Usually element, stun resist, and free meal your go-to level 1 slots, but then Defiance appeared. It feels like the illusion of free choice sometimes. I mean, you're free to slot in whatever you want. Steady for Unshakable. It takes Fatalis and Kieran stuff. Oh, I didn't even know you could make those. Cool. What are they, slot-wise? +1 for a 1 slot, I assume? And the city-specific, like Pub Soul. Gives you KO King and Horn Maestro, yeah. Easier to slot in than both abilities individually. It's ridiculous. It's easier to get KO, like Pub Maestro for KO King than it is just to get KO King. It's nuts. +1 on a 1 slot, +4 on a 3 slot, yeah. It's reasonable-ish then. I did not know you could make any combo skills. That's wild. Right, it's never the illusion of free choice. People just get too fixated on the meta. Don't know what that is. KO King is +1 for a 1 slot, +3 for a 2 slot. Yeah, it's super slot, yeah. To be fair, decorations in GU are kind of just fucked in general, right? Can I move, please? How you doing, Chisel? I hope that's good for you, right? Raise the chance, nice. Latent power, I think, is good. Sharpness +1 weakness exploit's obviously really good. I don't know why you tell me these things. Like you expect me to understand. This isn't the Mr. Greatster run, right? No. This is, I hate Greatsword because I don't have focus run at the moment. G's biggest minus is his overabundance of content. Can't balance it, you end up combos like crit draw and crit boost on any great sword and it's immediately busted, yeah. Your G1? Nice, Cubby. Delete unneeded skills for needed ones. It's just phrasing, don't get annoyed about it. Latent power has weird conditions. You have to take a certain amount of damage over a certain amount of time. It's like when you take like 140 damage or something, or a certain number of minutes have passed. Had a portable fur treat me today. It was rough for about 2 hours, and then I just said, fuck it, I can't be asked to farm for a Rathalos movie and made progress, and it was a little bit more enjoyable. Oh, is that so Comrade? Cool. Like Tiggy? No, this is high rank Sagando. To get fast charge decos for the Greatsword. So I can actually have focus, because I don't have any good frickin' slots. Master's Touch is a great addition of 50M. Master's Touch was a mistake. Master's Touch was a fucking disaster. That was... They never should have done that. In a meta that was already crit dominated, you added a skill that makes it so if you crit, you don't lose sharpness. What on earth were you thinking? Sally could help. It's alright. You saved yourself the pain of having to listen to me be annoyed about portable fare, Chisel. What did Leighton give again? Attack and affinity. I think... Oh, it does decrease stamina consumption? Never mind, I don't know what it does. I must be thinking Agitator. Challenger, as Dustin pointed out. It must be Affinity and Constitution, yeah. Back to 4U, yeah! I'm nearly done with HR5, though, Chisel is where I'm at. I think I just have the urgent quest left to go up to HR6, and then I've got to do all the stuff in HR6, and I'll be done with Portable Fed. So, potentially, if I have a lot of multiplayer for it tomorrow, since it's going to be a 9-hour stream tomorrow, Portable Fed might be done tomorrow. Skills like Bloodlust and Coalescence are insane as well, yeah. I don't know what Bloodlust is, but Coalescence is fucking nuts. Did I patch my Citra to play online again? Yep. Wow. I edited INI files, so sort of patched it, if you consider that, then yeah. It gives Frenzy for free. Like I said, man. If it's Rise, it just doesn't count. Honestly. It's just... It's not gonna be like what happens in the next mainline game at all. And I might be wrong about that, but if I am, I will take myself away from the mainline games. I need 3 fucking more. Yeah, this precisely right here is why I didn't want a Great Sword Relic, by the way. Yeah, I did, Dustin. Thank you. Get something else. Easy peasy, right? Just go grab a different relic. Won't take any time at all. In, out, done. I need to use the one I've got for now while I farm for something else in the long run. I need to get the Greatsword Relic to have focus, so that I can hopefully use the focus. Oh, on what? Maybe a Kutku? Kutku gives 3 points which is 3 to 4 rewards instead of 2 to 3 rewards. I really wish this list told me something other than just Apex monster points, man. I need to know how many points a monster's worth, but it's not Apex. Because it's gotta be less. I still don't feel like I'm in a comfortable enough position. Maybe Plum Daimyo? Did I do Plum? Plummy boy? Plummy Plum Plum? Plumity Plum Plum? Might be possible. What non-Apex monster? Literally any of them. I just want to know how many, like, things it's not the same by. What weapon do I want? Preferably, I think the weapons that I would personally be able to perform the best against God with is Longsword, Sword and Shield, or Dual Blades. Farming Plum Daimyo for 10 hours, yeah, it doesn't sound like a great time, but... like, what's normal Tigrex, for example? Because Apex Tigrex is worth 7 points. But is normal Tigrex worth 7 points, or is normal Tigrex worth 4 points? Because if normal Tiggy is worth 4 points, that's the same as Plum Daimyo or Blue Kaku. And those fuckers are way easier, right? See if you can test that in a bit. For now, alas, enjoy your lurk coming. Wouldn't even necessarily be that difficult to test. Or honestly, if I could get a multi-quest that was a Plum Daimyo and a Kaku, that would be 7 points worth, which would be 5 to 7 extra rewards, which would be amazing. I feel like that might be asking for a wee bit too much, though. Just give me the perfect guild quest, and then we'll call it even. How about that, game? It's honestly why I'm really tempted to go to G2 right now. Because, like, I mean, could I don't know if I could kill the G2 monsters with the armor I've got. I'm struggling against the high-ranked Tigrex. Plum Daimyo is kind of really scary when it's frenzied as well, honestly. Like, really friggin' scary. Kirin and Orochi are worth no points, which is kind of wild. Worth 4 each. Yeah, 7 points is like the best. If I could get to that, because it's such a big jump. It goes like 1 point, so monsters will have different points, but you game. It's like 2 to 3 rewards, 2 to 4 rewards, 3 to 4, 3 to 5, 4 to 6, 4 to 5, 4 to 6, but then at 7 points it goes 5 to 7. So it's a jump of like both a minimum and a maximum in one level. I have no idea where he just went. Eh. Five-head Tiggy? Yeah, honestly. Just shunt me out the area so I can't do anything. Genius plan. I mean, even if I get double Kutku, that's 6 points. That would double the amount of rewards that I got compared to Velocidrome by itself. And I do feel like with this weapon and the armor, I could take on something a bit stronger. I'm gonna get focus. I'm gonna do an expedition. Should I though? Okay, I got 2 plans. I get focus, then I do an expedition, kill 5 monsters on that expedition to get a double quest, which hopefully I can use in like 1-star, right? The double quest. G1, that is. Or I go on and kill a few monsters in G1, like try and kill some G1 stuff, to unlock more possible monsters, which would be able to give me a higher variety of guild quests, which might give me like a blue Kutku or plum Dumio. There's a higher chance. With the knowledge that that might give me monsters that I can't even post. Blue Kutku or Plum and Frenzy sounds like a nightmare. It is, but the difference here is a Velocidrome by itself in the quest rewards gives 1 guaranteed abrasive and then 1 to 2 extra rewards. A Plum Daimyo or a Blue Kutku gives 1 guaranteed abrasive and then 2 to 4 extra rewards. It's so much better, right? Instead of 1 to 2 extra rewards, it's 2 to 4 extra rewards. Twice as good. Which means there'd be way more chances to hit the Relic, even though fighting it frenzied is dog shit. Kutku is probably easier than Plum. Specifically with Greatsword, right? Because you can head snipe it. Blue Kutku flings frenzy crap all over the place though. The catches. Catches? The Conchu. They'll fling Conchu all everywhere. I'll do some chores, see you in a bit. See you in a bit. I'll be fine. Yeah, maybe. I also don't think I got enough scales because that Tiggy gave me so much random stuff in those quest rewards. It's okay, I can get barrow shells, 2 barrow shells. Gives me exactly focus. That's all I've got. Let me do a little bit of looking here. A little bit of peeping with me eyes. So, Celtus can give Velocidrome, Kutku, and Rajang, weirdly. Desert Celtus I don't have, Devil Show, no. Kutku can give Kutku, Basirios, Blue Kutku, and Rajang again. Why is that so high? Blue Kutku can give Blue Kutku, Yan Kutku, Plum Daimyo, and Chameleos. Najarala I don't have, nor do I have Tidal, nor Gravios, no. Quetzalcoatl I have, which is Velocidrome, Kutku, Rajang, and Basirios. Don't have any of these. Gypceros has a chance of giving Blue Kutku, but it only appears when it's unstable. I would also potentially need to unlock Gypceros. Seems like normal Gypceros might be unlocked anyway, just by the looks of things. I'm just gonna do this so you guys can actually see what the fuck I'm talking about. This is the list that shows you, like, the monster on the left is the monster you kill in the expedition, and the stuff on the right is the chances that you actually have to get out of it. And then on this one, these are how many points the monster is worth. And then this is the amount of rewards you have to get based on the point value of your quest. So if you do a Kutku, it's worth 3 points, which means you get 3 to 4 rewards. However, the first reward is always an abrasive. So this is more like 2 to 3. This is like 1 to 2. Daimyo? Can Daimyo already show up? This is what monsters you have to kill in order to get them to... This is the quest you have to do to get this monster to show up on an expedition. If you ever wonder why I sound like I'm playing chess in my head when I'm talking about expeditions, this is why. This is technically the same page, just scroll up and scroll down. So, and if the monster's not in here, I just assume it can already show up, because I don't know. Daimyo gives good chances for Plum. Kutku. Why do they always give Rajang chance, man? Tetsu I could kill would be Brute Tiggy, which is not useful to me. It's also Plum chance, though. Fitetsu might not be a terrible idea. Even though this is kind of poopy. Velocidrome, I'd rather just not appear. For Sirius, I'd rather just not deal with this. Conga Lala has Kaku chance. Emerald Conga is a negative for me. Conga Lala, I need to do Hunger Games. Click the wrong one there. Gathering Hall quests. Okay. Oh, is it a village quest? No, it's Gathering Hall. These are just key quests, aren't they? They're not normal quests. God damn it. No, that's guild quest. Fucking god. This game is so confusing. So you have to do Emerald Conga Lala to unlock Hunger Games. And then Hunger Games is hunt 2 Congas. Emerald Conga Lala is an absolute monster. And that would also, unfortunately, unlock normal Emerald Conga Lala. Which is a negative for me, so I probably don't want to do that. Kezu is a terrible unlock. And that's all I've got. So just do what I've already got, basically. There we go. Do what you've already got, shut up and deal with it. That's what I've been informed. If I ever sound like I'm going insane now, you know why. It's because I am. Because I'm looking at 50 things at the same time and screaming inside. Velocidrome is the monster that's there that's really unfortunate. Because it's got a really high chance to just give me Velocidrome, which I'm not interested in. But I'll just hope the other monsters make up for it. Why are Kelby in some games dead / run away? Or alive and run away after you carve them? I don't know. I think it's probably got something to do with the ERS... Is it ERSB? The rating on the game, Fanged Wyvern. I know that sounds really, really stupid, but I bet that's what it is. The Kutku is also arms, which is the bit I already have, so I don't want to do this one. I need to get myself another Kutku, not this Kutku. Sorry, Kutku. So I want, preferably... Oh, I hate Relic so much. Preferably, I want a Kutku that's also a dual quest, maybe with another Kutku. I'd take a Velocidrome. Honestly, so be it, right? I want a quest that's got a Kutku. And another monster, if at all possible. Which is still a G1 quest. Which has a non-arm or head bias. With a melee weapon bias as well. Purely from random rolls. Otherwise, the weapon will be completely useless. Isn't that simple? did a Celtus quest with the Rajang Invader. I'm okay. Thanks. Is that quest even a required quest? I didn't even look if this expedition was unstable or not. That would have been really useful information. Sharpness +1, razor sharp. Attack up medium, better than sharpness +1. Razor sharp and weakness exploit, question mark? What's your weapon? How much raw damage and how much affinity does your weapon have? Affinity is usually 0, then the... Actually, it doesn't really matter, would it? 215 to 225. So, 25% of that would be... Let's go on the nicer end and say 225. It would be 22... I'm just going to say 22, 44, 55, halved to 20, 28, 27.5. Weakness exploit is better than attack up medium. This attack up medium is a 15 or 20 raw increase, whereas weakness exploit in that situation is going to give you like a 23, 24 average attack damage increase. Medium's 15, yeah, so you get an extra 10 true raw damage on an average 50% crit ratio if you hit the head or if you hit the weak point. So, do you think that you'll be attacking the weak point enough that it's worth 10 true raw damage? Is that it? That's the whole expedition? It's 3 areas long? I didn't even know they could be this small in G-Rank. What the hell? Well, at least it's not too difficult to find out if monsters spawn in or not. I've only got to check 2 areas. That's convenient. I'm in G rank, right? Did I go into a hard rank? Well, no, that's G rank. Oh. Latent power. Oh yeah, also latent power gives you another 30% crit, right? So latent power is definitely, that one's definitely worth it because you get a whole extra skill in there. It's also potentially going to do damage for you. That's why I don't know why you asked me, because I don't know unless I do the math. And usually I can't be asked to do the math. It's just because I was already doing math. Because this entire fucking run is math. Played some Rise to drool all over Valstrex and is over the top area leaving. And the more you start that game, the less you want to come back to it. Oh, really? That's a shame. That little desire. You're not doable. The fuck are you doing here? Devil Show has a 30% chance of giving you a Devil Show. A 30% chance of giving you a Ruby Basurios, which I'd really rather try and avoid. And then is Kirin and Orochi Kirin, so he can eat my ass. I'm leaving him alone. Eats you whole, true. Not this time though, because I ran away too quickly. It's gonna be a Velociraptor. Oh, it's a Cuckoo. A Cuckoo? Is it a useful Cuckoo or is it a piece of shit? That's cool. Lance, Gun Lance, and Chest? I mean, maybe. Maybe. I'm gonna try to get myself a double expedition on one more quest. If I don't get it, so be it. But I really, really want a double. I've got that Cuckoo now. That Cuckoo's good enough. It's chest armor. That's good. This one is unstable. Hopefully Pickle doesn't show up again. I don't think I have many unstable monsters it could actually be. It can be Pickle. It could be Gypsaros. That would be good. Do I have at least one good G guild quest right now? No. I sold it. I mean, I sort of-ish. Like, this Velociraptor's not terrible. This Plum Daimyo Herbitar's not terrible. They're not good, though. They're just not terrible. I had the Velocidrome that was all the way leveled up, but I got rid of it. Because it got all the way leveled up. So it wasn't doable anymore. It wasn't usable. I needed to be G special permit. Plum Daimyo, you so forgot that fucker. He's actually in this game. It's really weird. Because every time I think of Plum Daimyo, I'm like, oh yeah, he's in Freedom Unite, and that's it. He is actually in a 4U, weirdly. It's a shame that Pickle appeared, because that would have been a really good, really, really good map. Alas. Alas. There was a Cutco and a Velocidrome. With the two monsters. It's looking like it might be a not so conveniently laid out expedition. Unfortunately. Both though, you're just a more simple Monster Hunter enjoyer. Speaking of tendencies only, yeah. Well, hello. One hit enrages him? Seriously? I mean, I know the raw damage is really good, but I do have nearly 300 raw with my talent and my power charm. That's actually insane. I forgot that this greatsword was an 80 raw damage boost, and it also has awakened fire on it. Not really a good monster for me to use focus against, though. This is where I want the other armor piece that gives me another +5 to the greatsword skill. The crit draw plus... Was it crit draw or was it punish draw? It might have been punish draw, actually. Plus, quick sheath. Personally offended about that hit, yeah. I'm genuinely surprised that it ranged him in one hit. Wondering if the monsters in here are actually kind of like tuned for solo rather than for hub health. It makes sense since you can only ever do this solo. Like, that's the only way I ever iterate him in one hit. Thanks, buddy. One down. Now, I might have to wait for his corpse to disappear. I might not. To get the Cutco. However, the Cutco is going to suck because of the way that this map is laid out. Big time. Hey, Wyvern is good money, but you don't think you need money at all? No. I don't. I have, yeah, is that 1 million or is that 10 million? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I have a million, Zenny. And I also think I have about 15 Fey Wyvern gems. Because I farmed Velocidrome. For 40 levels. Yeah, I don't use money for anything in this run. It's so weird. I just use money to, like, buy potions. It's such a novel time. Juggle them for entertainment purposes. I've got enough of them. Fuck it, why not at that point? Where's Kutku likely to spawn? I feel like Kutku would spawn in the area that I'm going to now. But it wasn't there at the start of the map, so it might be spawning in. Sometimes they hit you with the two monsters going to appear at the same time. Sometimes they don't. It's really all over the place. Which is appropriate for expeditions and guild quests. It's all over the place. Alright, Velocidrome should disappear in a second here. Come on, buddy. Off you go. That doesn't kill them. It aggroes Velocidrome to annoyed in one hit, but it doesn't kill a Great Jaggy. Or, sorry, a normal Jaggy. Interesting. It's close to killing it with one hit. No, not in here. Oh, it's just a lot of running around. Just a lot of running around. I honestly kind of want some different arms as well. As much as I hate to say that. I kind of maybe really want 3-slot arms. In case I don't use any of the combo skills, 1 slot is not fantastic. Wow. That's a combo that it has in G. Okay, good to know. This is the problem with Kutku. When it's angry, it is scary, man. Also, blue Kutku will know he gets that move in G, where he throws the Khonshu. Great. That was filthy. That was not intentional, but that was filthy. Absolutely illegal hit. Thanks, Khonshu. You can't really punish the follow-up. I thought you could, but you can punish the follow-up he does to his own attack. That was a really crappy miss. Man, you wonder why Capcom kept these series Nintendo's exclusive as long as it did. It was only for 2 games, Infamous. Or 3 games, I suppose, sorry. GU. It's only 3U, 4U and G generations / GU that are Nintendo exclusive. Monster Hunter 1's on PS2. And the answer is probably money. Oh, balls, I didn't paintball him. As well as being afraid to move away from a established audience to a unestablished one, right? You don't know how well it's gonna go. The game would always sell really well in Japan because they were on the portable consoles. There's a Basirios in that area. Whereas putting it on like Xbox and PC, it has no already established audience there. It's a big risk. And you have to buy like licenses and shit, right? You have to, you know, negotiate some sort of shenanigans with Sony for them to allow you to develop for their console, and then blah, 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 blah. Boring legal crap. I'm glad they decided not to. Definitely one of the biggest reasons for world success. Monster Hunter 3 was supposed to come out for PS3, you think? Monster Hunter Tri was, yes. Tri was half developed for PlayStation 3 and then was ported to the Wii, which used like half its time. But Monster Hunter Portable Third did still come out for the PlayStation 3. But presumably at some point during all of that, there was a rather large, maybe, disagreement between Sony and Capcom. Who knows? Something clearly went wrong somewhere, right? Try. I will unfortunately forever be confused if people mean Portable Third or Try when they say free. Or free you. Hell, Frontier was alive and going until 2018, right? Now it's dead and going. Reanimated. I wonder how different my existence would have been had Monster Hunter Frontier been a game that was actually advertised and sort of like properly released in the West as a game that you could play without, you know, incredible insider knowledge of Monster Hunter or shenanigans. Because there is no way in hell that I would not have fought tooth and nail to get that to get that monthly subscription paid. It'd have been like, I'll do all of the washing up, right? Oh, look at that, everything. The cloudiest of Capcom was something, yeah. I don't know if I'd call them cloud years, but they definitely clowned themselves out of loads of profit. This is why I didn't want to fight Basirios as a guild quest, because it fucking sucks. Unfortunately, on this expedition, I kind of have to. I can't pierce its friggin' stomach. It's also why I didn't want Greatsword, because you spend too much time in one place when you have poopy armor. It's frustrating. Well, we get them all now, right? We all get them at the same time now, and we all get all of the expansions and stuff. We don't just get shafted until the full expansion-based release comes out. Basirios is love. Basirios is life. If Basirios is your life, I feel sorry for you. Can't mount his belly, unfortunately, I don't think. It's only Gravios. Sit up Basirios yet, at least not wanting to move. PC Port of World was full on second class citizen treatment. I don't think it was actually. At least not intentionally. I think it was fully just inexperience. Because Mainline has never developed a game for PC before. And I imagine they probably went, how hard can it be? And then were like, oh fuck. This is incredibly different from what we know, right? Why is it a pickle again? Genuinely like this far away from quitting this expedition just because there's Basirios on it. I'd rather fight the pickle than the Basirios. When they announced Iceborne and didn't show PC release date, you were fuming. Imagine though, if we did have the PC release date come out the same time as the rest of the consoles, and how shit it would have been compared to how it is now. And it's not great now. Think of how bad it would have been. If they rushed it. Also, I gotta say, from a marketing perspective, it was pretty clever from them. Because I bought the game twice. Oh, you can mount his belly. Good. I wasn't gonna wait. God knows how long. I thought you could only mount Gravios's belly. Probably only do that for Monster Hunter, yeah. Same. White fucking sharpness and I bounce on his wings. Hi, Pickle. That's a small pickle. Do I try and kill him after this Basarios? I probably shouldn't. But also the only way to guarantee a double quest is to do a penta hunt. Give it a try, I guess. Having a small salad, yep. Plenty of pain to go with your food today, though, if you want it. The streamer who you watched bought it twice. Was so sad to see him ditch the PS4 version of Iceborne. Basically never play with console community again for many months. Was people asking when PS4 lobbies? Aww. That does really suck, but I also, like... I don't blame them at all. If you don't have an SSD, the load times... I never want to deal with that again. On PlayStation, that is, a PlayStation SSD. I detest this monster. Why do you exist, Viserious? He's fine. It's just got the bad weapon matchup. It's probably literally one of the worst weapons I could use for him. Bought a PS4 Pro for Monster Hunter World, but you couldn't stomach the uncapped frame rate. You didn't make it to high rank. Oh no. That's a real shame. It's actually a giant shame that you bought it specifically for that purpose and that it wasn't useful. Just right double shot on it. Confuse everyone else. Did Devil Joe just leave? No, Mysterios just left. Damn. Dig away, Devil Joe. You know you wanna. Man, he really just wants to do this, huh? You wanna go somewhere else and do this? Because, you're in my way. Just to put it bluntly, you know? He was apparently perfectly happy with being in my way. You brought a Switch for Rise 2 and you didn't like that either? Aw. Capcom made you a clown twice. Your Monster Hunter heart was so much better you didn't care for performance. Just having Monster Hunter on a home console and better graphics, yeah. Thanks, Dojo. You bought the Rise theme Switch too? I did as well, actually. And I still really like the Switch. Even if I didn't necessarily enjoy Rise that much. The Switch is lovely. Fun fact. I budgeted. Not like... I had essentially no snacks for like 9 months, I think it was. I completely ditched in all snacks and was like hungry for 9 months to be able to afford to buy that Switch. And then I didn't enjoy rides. I'm still happy Capcom got the money, but like, ugh. It was genuinely pissed your typical place did not have it earlier as always. Even the big electronic stores gave it out a day early. Oh. I'm gonna die. Why are these boulders so friggin' big? God damn it, Pickle. God. Zero's being hard as fuck was useful once, true. To make an eat and pick up a shiny for a potential quest? Yeah, shiny... I already have 100% quest chance. Oh, does the quest chance stack? I actually don't know. But yeah, the shinies would be really useful. Hey, Mace. You survived your day at work. Congratulations. First head break. Like that might one hit me. Am I cripplingly weak to dragon? No. That's in Portable Fen. Is this the 100G, the greatsword? This greatsword isn't just G. It's immensely good. Stop to thief? Nice. Fuck him up. My defense is still an issue, Eugene. I do need to be careful. I don't think full aggro is necessarily the right choice. So yeah, I saw that and he put it back. That's amazing. What a peaceful resolution. But yeah, so all of the G-rank weapons that everyone kind of got, that Chisel mostly got, right, were around like 230 to 240-ish raw, Eugene. This has 280. I really lucked out. Yeah. Just after the menace of a grind, yeah. Unfortunately, I kind of want a different weapon. Even though the raw is really, really good. Don't know if I want a great sword cock. It's fine though, because I've got a level 5 guild quest to the absolute maximum rank that I can get them to regardless, so to get as best a possible chance at good armor across the board. Did I get a good thing? Hog? Yep. 280 raw is, as far as like our little tests went between the three of us, getting relics was the highest raw on any of the obtained relics by a full 30. The next highest was 250 raw. And then also got a sliver of white, which is nice, but would have liked a chunk of white to be greedy. And it also has awakened element. It's nice. Right, the others. This is actually the only one I got that was worth anything. People, not relics. Oh, it's Chisel and Zagando. They might be around, both of them, but I'm doing solo at the moment. This is an expedition. This isn't a This isn't a guild quest. I'm doing expeditions at the moment to try and unlock more guild quests, so that I can farm another guild quest all the way to level 126 to try and get a different piece of armor to have good defense and all that stuff. How will the 4U? Yeah. 4U that you missed was basically just killing Tigrex in order to be able to get fast charged for focus. Just killing high rank Tigrex by myself, like 2 or 3 times, can't remember. Portable third is fine. It's... like I said, I'm kind of done with it. I'm still having fun with it, but I'm glad that it's nearly over with. I think I have one more quest in HR5 to do, and it's just the urgent, if I'm not mistaken. And then I'm done. Okay, so maybe your most used weapon on your World of Guild card, but it was only the last time that you made a set with focus. It's wild to me, man. The brute burrowing animation is goofy. It's really weird, right? Did I make power talent on this one? Yeah. I haven't got it in portable fed. Because I haven't killed Pickle. The very first Pickle I killed in high rank dropped 4 talons. Excuse me, face. You learned what it is now. It's usable? I mean, it's usable, yeah, but... I told you. True, I did, yeah. Mace is right. Hiya, Virgil. How you doing? What are we talking about? Greatsword with and without focus. Focus OP. Greatsword in late high rank and in G rank for me is genuinely unplayable without focus. I need to have it. I like that I finally got defense down and it wasn't even from Devil Joe, it was from the frickin' Celtis. That's what I need skill. It's a lot less important in World, to be honest. I can't really talk about it much in World because I haven't played Greatsword a ton in World. But in the older games, it's a need. Because you can't skip 90% of your combo just by doing a Slinger Burst. That chip damage, yeah, I've got defense down at the moment, so I'm missing about a third of my defense. Because that frickin' Celtis hit me with its poison bat. You never use Slinger Burst? Uh-huh. I haven't played Monster Hunter with you at all, but know that that's completely false. Now the monsters speed up in high rank and G rank a fair bit, yeah. Yeah, you have? Exactly. reverse is the best thing to happen to greatswords since charging. I do have to say though, the best thing that ever happened to greatsword is button pressing instead of stick attacking. You hope it doesn't get brought back? Yeah, me too, honestly, Berserk. You cut your thumb on a food can? Now it's only slight torture to use your right analog stick. Oh no, Chisel. I mean, you'll probably be able to shoulder slam your way back, Mace. Honestly, the Slinger might come back. It doesn't seem unreasonable that the Slinger would come back. Was it in the trailer? I can't remember. Pickle. I need to get a Penta Expedition kill, Sagando. To have a 100% chance of getting a double monster quest. Nah, he's gone, isn't he? I actually friggin' killed him. That's what they get for being balanced for solo. You can actually kill them. That's a good weapon for you, yeah. That as well. So I didn't get to carve Basirios, but I killed Velocidrome, then Kutku, then Basirios, then Devil Joe, now Celtus. Pardon me. That's a Penta fight. A Penta Expedition, it should have a 100% chance. You would be fine with Mantles coming back? I'm fine with Mantles coming back if they manage to introduce them in a way that doesn't visually cover your character's armor. Or if they automatically take off once they break. Like if they properly fall off you and you don't need to manually take them off. Are they really scaled for solo? They gotta be, right? They have to be. The fundamentals of Kirin, yeah, it's really good. Because it stops you getting paralyzed as well. They should be scaled since it's a solo experience, yeah. I think they are scaled for solo because you literally can't do this multiplayer. Once I have the double monster quest, what's then? Hopefully, the double monster quest is 2 monsters that I can actually kill. And then I will farm it all the way up to level 126. Also, I need the double monster quest to be a chest piece, an armor piece that's not head or arms. Specifically. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. How you doing, Celebrate? Good to see you. Now Rajang, imagine. Nothing else can spawn in. I'm pretty sure. Or do you mean the expeditions for Rajang? Because it can happen. For some reason, like, a whole bunch of the really weak monsters have a 20% chance of giving you Rajang quests. Celtis being one of them, I think. Welcome back, Don. Thought Celtis was gone, no, he just flew away like a little dick. Oh. Yeah, the way the rewards work, Berserk, is every monster that you fight in a guild quest has a point value assigned to it. And the point value gives you, like, tells you how many extra rewards you get at the end of the quest, which have a chance to be relics, basically. So the higher the points, the better the rewards. Like, the more rewards you get, specifically, the more chance at relics you get. So if you do a double monster quest, because it's got 2 monsters on it, it's twice the amount of points. Which is, for fairly obvious reasons, fan-fucking-tastic. Oh, I'm getting a sweet treat. Nice. Did Zhou do a lot of damage to the Celtis? Zhou did a bit, and I also hit the Celtis once. Also, like we said, I'm pretty sure this is scaled for solo. And this is a really good greatsword. It's a really good greatsword. For reference, Gogmazios' greatsword fully upgraded has 350 raw. True raw. If I remember the numbers correctly. Yeah, that's a good point. I also can't do the guild quest for Zhang Eugene. Not only would it have, like, 1.8 times the health, like Solabre says. It would also be high level. In an expedition? I don't think he can show up in expeditions, like, at all. He might be able to. No, he can't. Kaku of Ruby Basarios, please. Please. You motherfucker! God damn it. Basarios is worth 1 point, for reference sake. So Basarios is essentially worthless to have on a quest. Because he doesn't really increase the point value at all. But he's really fucking annoying to fight. Oh, that's so annoying. Basarios is like a drone, yes. Velocidrome is ranked the same points as Basarios is. What was this one? This is Basarios and Kaku. Then get back into a Pentaquest. It's tempting, honestly. To get a double Basarios. No. This one starts at level 92. Which means for it to be useful, We'd only have to do it... How many times? 20... 34? Instead of 40? No, 10, 20. We'd only have to do it 24 times instead of 30 times for it to be useful. Only? I mean, it's better than 30. And it's worth 5 points, which means it is 4 to 5 rewards. What was the bias? Hammer Hunting Horn, though? How many's 4 points? 3 to 5 rewards instead of 4 to 5 rewards? This has a chance to give in Switch Axe, Charge Blade, and Insect Glaive. And it's Waist, which is a useful piece of armor. What was the armor on this? Legs, it is useful. A really good Charge Blade would be enough to win me this run. A really good Switch Axe or Insect Glaive, I think the same is true. Although I don't have any good Kinsects. I just don't know if it's worth it. 4 points, 3 to 5 rewards instead of 2 to 3 rewards. The minimum is the maximum that we had before, but the maximum is so much more. Bearing in mind, 3 to 5 rewards is actually 2 to 4 rewards that are useful. Hilarious. What's funny? Oh, that. You know what? I'm gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Not the Savage. Fuck the Savage. That thing could go to hell. I think this guild quest is good enough that it's worth farming. Wait. What? The filter for Fad doesn't work? That's weird. Guiding land space. French Fad number 2 for multiplayer. If you want to join in on some multi. This time, I don't want to upsell you here because I know this is a really good deal. We only have to do this guild quest 24 times. You know what? I thought I'm a big boy now. I get to go in the Elder Hall. I'm a real man. Only 24 times before it becomes useful. Instead of a full 30 times instead it becomes useful. That's a 6 quest save. Each quest will take way individually longer, as Chisel has said, but you know what? Fuck it. Let's goddamn diddly do it. Register this shit. Don't delete it. That's the wrong one. It's this one. Wait, no. Never mind. We still have to do it the full amount of times because I forgot about the quest. It's the wrong one. It is still 30 times. What quest am I leveling? This. It's worth 4 points, Sagando. It's worth 4 points. So normal Kutku, normal Velocidrome, sorry, was worth 1 point, which was 1 to 2 rewards that we could actually get relics from every quest. This one is worth 4 points, which is 2 to 4 rewards for relics every quest. It's twice as good. Yeah, no, it's still 116. Also, I think the right-hand monster was the Basirios, which means, wait, the right-hand monster is Basirios. Oh, cock. Let me have a look for stuff here. Oh, god damn it. Basirios, open Basirios. I need Kutku as well, please. This might not actually be worth doing after all. Please don't make me sad like this. $116. Basirios is 40%. What about Kutku? Kutku's the same. Kutku's also 40%. Actually, Basirios is better than Kutku is. Don't you, Yum? Actually, this is actually pretty good. So with the Velocidrome and with the Kutku, you have a 20% chance of seasoned. And a 40% chance at Venerable and a 40% chance at Champions. If Basirios is the monster on the right-hand side, you have a 60% chance at Venerable and a 40% chance at Champions. So the Champions is still the same percentage. That doesn't get better. But once you get to 116, you're guaranteed Venerables. Which is way nicer. I wonder if the Venerable rate goes up for 100 as well. It does. You actually can't get battered once you get to 101. You're guaranteed seasoned or Venerable. Venerable's better quality? Yeah, so, Venerables are the G-rank ones. The ones that are relevant for this, I just explain all of them. So, you can get battered relics, which are low rank. Seasoned are early high rank. Sorry, no, Venerable isn't G rank. My mistake. Venerables, which are late high rank. And early G, and then champions, which are full-on G. Good luck doing this quest solo at max level. The other option, Chisel, is that we go through all of that Velocidrome shit again, just for me to not get as lucky this time and not get a relic whatsoever. Look at it this way, Chisel. Look at it this way. This quest... Think of how many weapons you got when we did the Velocidrome, yeah? All of those weapons you got for that Velocidrome. This quest has twice as many chances than that. You'll get twice as many weapons in theory. Except they could be charge blades. And those last 10 are guaranteed to be good. Because they will be minimum venerable. So you're not going to get shitty high rank charge blades either. You'll get at worst late high rank charge blades. Not only charge blades, but usable charge blades. You sold it to me with charge blade. And if you help me farm, Chisel, we'll get there quicker. Give me my mount, please, thank you. That's the problem, farming it. We only have to do it 30 times before it's useful. What's the issue? It is double monster, which does suck, but there is a big upside. Because it's double monster. Oh. Did you notice first? Because it's double monster, both of the monsters have less hit points. So the total health pool is still bigger, right? It's 140% of the health pool instead of just 100% of the health pool. But each monster only has 70%, which means it's way easier to flinch them. With like single big attacks and all that stuff. Don't like your name in purple. Why did you make it purple? It was so weird. I kept thinking you were, Crimson. For some reason. I don't know if Crimmy's name is even in purple, but... I think Crimmy's name is blue, usually for me. Now it should be back. Now it is correct, yeah. Not gonna lie, it's kind of scaring me right now that this Cuckoo isn't injured nearly 10 minutes in and this quest is level 86. There it is. Okay, good. The possibility that we're going to fight a Frenzied Cuckoo and a Basarios. Yeah, that does blow. But, Chisel, if we have the full squad, I honestly don't think either of them will even get to move because of the reduced hit points. Velocidrome barely got to move. A digestion break, then you'll join in on the slaughter. Yes, good, Chisel, good. Join the murder. Good. least you can use Wire Stones, yeah. Gives them a use. Honestly, fighting the Basirios sucks, though. I would much prefer doing 2 Frenzied Cuckoos. But I'm desperately hoping that if I get 2 pieces of armor and maybe a really good weapon, that potentially, maybe, I could kill, like, G2 stuff instead. Tigrex, Sonoga, the like. Who are worth a lot more points. I don't want to farm these fuckers forever. These tiny little guys. Because they're not worth that much. It seems pretty reasonable, actually. Do 2 for... 2 quests up to max, try and get to G2. Do another 2 quests up to max in G2, get to G3. And then get a G3 quest up to max. That seems like a good way of doing things, maybe. Get an Elder Dragon one. Although trying to farm specifically a G3 quest is probably really difficult. The G3 quests give better relics than G1 or 2? No. But they give much higher, like... let me look at this. Again. Just so I get it right. If you do Teostra, he's worth 12 points. Which is the equivalent of doing a quad Cuckoo quest. If you just do Teo. In terms of the amount of relic rewards that you'll get. Quad Cuckoo sounds more manageable than 1 Teo, really? Blue spot? There's not a blue spot, is there? Don't trick me like this, Cobby. There's no blue spots. Also, a 12-point quest, by the way, gives you 8 to 10 rewards. As opposed to, the 4-point I'm doing at the moment, which is 3 to 5 rewards. How many? You can't get a quad quest, Chisel. Doubles the max you can get. You can only kill 5 monsters on an expedition, I think. I think they stop spawning after that point. At least as far as I'm aware, they stop spawning at that point. Which is why it was so good that I killed the Devil Joe right as it... shortly after it popped up that it was going to leave. Basirios really blows. It really sucks, yeah. I mean, the alternate option right now is that I just keep farming expeditions in order to try and get an expedition. Another guild quest that's any good. But the thing is, because of the way this system works, I have a really high chance of it being a Basirios. A really, really high chance of it being Basirios. As at least one of the monsters. Even though that's big old doo-doo. Possible charge blade relics are good enough for a reason. Just think of the charge blade relics, Chisel. Just think, Chisel. If I get a good enough of a charge blade relic, I might use it for the rest of the game. I might not switch off of it. Is Elemental any good in this, by the way? Elemental Vial? Like, I know Impact is considered better. But, like, would Elemental do more damage when Impact doesn't have the chance to knock out, or is it still just Impact? Because I can't knock out Gogmasios. He's un-KO'able. You get just the right one and it depends on the monster. Gog. I'm thinking specifically Gog. So it would need to be fire or dragon. Fire Elemental is better than Impact for Chameleos. I mean, isn't fire just like... If you could bring pure fire to Chameleos, people would do it. Dude is so weak. It's great against Gravios and Basirios. Yeah, with water on that one. Elemental damage still depends on the hit zone as well. Oh, really? That's annoying. Soloing this quest later on is gonna require some cheese. It's gonna require some mount spam. Just for this guy. Because honestly, fuck Basirios. It's so annoying that he's worth 1 point as well. Like, he's so useless. Just 2 Kakus would have been preferable. Fire Elemental might be better for Gog if you hit the right stuff, but Impact is of course meant to be first. Cool. Okie dokie, thank you. I was more just thinking of it from like a convenience perspective, right? Like, if I get a good charge blade that has fire damage or dragon damage, but it's elemental, is it fucking worthless, you know? Or is it still a good charge blade? Because I know artillery won't work, which is a shame. think Insect Glaive is just about the only thing I don't want. A good Switch Axe would definitely do the job as well. Switch Axe is good in that way that it doesn't really have any requirements at all. I don't need a skill in specific. This guy hits so fucking hard. I am sorry for the mount cheese. I don't like to mount cheese. It's Basirios. Dragon would only be good if you exclusively hit the head or the wings. For Gogmazios? He has a phase where he's incredibly weak to Dragon, doesn't he? Like, all over. He has two sets of hit zones, like Tarred and Untarred. Never mind, Dragon is really good? Okay, cool. Yeah, he's awkward like that. And he spends most of his time, if you're doing the fight well, he spends most of his time in the one that is weaker to Dragon as well. Oh, I didn't carve this. Cool. Impact would be best, you'd say, since it's pretty good across the board, yeah. Yeah, it was purely just a case of, like, if I happen to get a charge blade that is elemental damage. Is it worthless? You know? Preferably I get a good impact one because, like, while I want to get to Gog, and Gog is my final target, I do still need to kill all the stuff in between. Which impact is better for. "21 minutes solo." That's kind of scary. With some mount spam, though. With some hardcore mount spam on Basirios here. Because Kutku only took didn't even take 10 minutes to kill. I think that's fine. And I'd also have Force, which does a lot of damage as well. I don't know how much extra health it gets between level 86 and level 125. It's quite the range, you know? Guild, Quest, Monster, HP. So yeah, this one, this is the important bit down here. This is minimum rewards from this quest, in theory. Zero's weak to water. I'm pretty sure he's heavily weak to it, yeah. You know, do some cheaty grinding to gather raw data. Do you mind doing, let me have a look here. Specifically, could you do for me ever so kindly, Mr. Komaro, Seregios, Tigrex, and Zenoga? Currently looking at Pickle, Tiggy, Zeno, Monkey, and Steve. Cool. Thank you. Do I have a single Diablos guild quest? Fair enough. Thank you for your assistance, Chisel. I appreciate it. Oh, paralysis is really good as well. I forgot you got that thing. Steve or Steven? Why not both? Because if Seregios is like, if all Apexes give like +2 points, or +3 points, maybe? No, +2 points seems reasonable. If Seregios still has 7 friggin' points, that's amazing. Oh, hello. You snuck in. You snuck in. How you doing? Good. Hey. That's acceptable. You don't like fighting Seregios at all? Really? I always find him to be one of the easiest things you can get a lot of points for. Let me put it this way, Chisel. Equivalent things, if I'm correct, and it's +2 points, would be Stygian Zenoga, Apex Tigrex, or Black Diablos. I'd rather fight Seregios than those guys. Forget what I said. If I'm correct, I might not be. Otherwise, it would be Brute Tigrex and Yangaruga, and I'd much rather fight Brute Tiggy. If it's +3 points. If, for some reason, the monsters which are Apex give you as many points even when they're not Apex, it would be equivalent to Kushala, Chameleos, Deviljho, Rajang, and Chaotic Gormagala, which I would rather do. But I don't think you can, unfortunately. Also, how many points is Gore, actually? Normal Gore. That's not on there. Fairly weak to poison and paralysis. Hell yeah. Good. Go. Not chaotic. Not as chaotic, Gormagala. See what I mean about the flinches at least, Chisel? Taku does not get to move that much. Obviously it's going to get a lot stronger than this, but... Oh, boo. Ow. Thank you. Good thing I've got glasses on.
Didn't even...
They've gone blind. I'm down here. I want to murder you the amount. Oh my god. Nice. Pretty good. Yeah. Nice. They're pretty worthwhile. It was worth getting the app. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Big boy helps. Makes it easier to hit his belly. Wow. For me, at least. Sorry. I am genuinely really afraid of being one-shot by the max level 1. By some of these moves. Yes, I can just attack him normally. Just remember me. Even though this sucks with Basirios here so goddamn much, he is so worth it. Because he completely removes the seasoned rewards. They're just gone when we get to 116. No seasons. Timing. Hey, my dear. There it is. Over 2 years since the affiliate. Oh, Christ. Thank you very much, my dear. For allowing me to do this for this freaking long as well. You're the bestest. You have a headache and the roof of your mouth is feeling weird? Getting ill? Don't get ill. No. Hey, fun fact, it's nearly been a year since we were knocked off the boat. No ill. It's forbidden. Yep. Will not be going to the dentist on that day this year. Much quicker? Yeah. Half the time. Minutes of power. Now you use the highest roar you've got. Sure thing. How long would 11 minutes take? Thanks, my dear. Interrupting me out of my brain math with that. Appreciate it. 11 minutes would be 440 plus the like 120-ish. Say 560. Just shy of 10 hours of doing this quest. Why does this run exist? I'm gonna make a fucking YouTube video when this is over. They go out of my way to make a YouTube video. I'm gonna call it something like, what's a relic run and why you shouldn't do it? Good nightmare, man. You got a Syringios? Is it a Syringios and something, or? Just a Syringios, okay. Well, hopefully Komi's testing proves fruitful. What was the armor on it, do you know? And the weapon? You're confused about Citra, Komi? Aren't we all constantly, all the time? Got a look in a bit? Right, cool. What is it about Citra this time, Kamaro? I cannot flinch him to one hit in the head with a greatsword. That's a bummer. That would have been really bloody nice. Thank you, Conchu. Thank you, Conchu. You tried setting up the one-hit cheat again, you removed it because as it stands, it doesn't always seem to remember which cheat you have disabled or not, right? Rather, it seems to forget any recent changes, yep. You remember when you used to touch that thing and it would turn on and off instantly in quest every time? Before they changed it, and then it just became a friggin' disaster. Hey, E-Carts, thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy this quest. Burned into your goddamn brain, because I have to do it another After this one, 38 times. Hey, Raijin Hunter, thank you. As well. I hope you like the death of Basirios. As an offering. Because hopefully he should die here. Oh. Relatively quickly. Don't kick me! So weird. Reminds you why you stopped trying to get double cross cheats, Fredo? Yeah. Not worth the hassle. Damn it. Sorry, I'm just trying to get us some mount chisel. Christ, I can't hit him. It's too difficult. Oh, I can hit the head with white. Interesting. Now, is that going to one-shot me while he's 40 levels higher in Frenzied? Probably. Did the sort of backup of your OG save? That's good at least. Is there a Velocidrome on this quest as well? Okay, I suppose a meaty in for you. Oh, really? Nice. That's the type of bow I prefer to play, so... That'll be good for me whenever I get to the bow-only challenge that I've got in this game. You know, Chisel, I'm starting to agree with you. That it might be worth getting a different guild quest that doesn't have Mysterious on it. Hey, Passivy, how are ya? It's been a while. How are you doing, actually? How's stuff? How's Hans? Hans are okay. It's Mysterious. The charge blade, though, man. The other one was Hammer and Hunting Horn. It was still a Mysterious, though. Charge blade is real tempting. Yeah, I just don't know if it's worth it. For the Mysterious? Mysterious sucks, right? The Mysterious 30 times, 40 times. Right, 90, 100. 110, 120. It's 30 times before we even get anything useful out of him. Because the Kutku dies real quick. Like, the Kutku is entirely reasonable. I think if I managed to get like a Kutku or blue Kutku plus Velocidrome one, that would be fine. Or just Kutku plus blue Kutku, that would be perfect. Thanks. I mean, the dream is blue Kutku plus Plum Daimyo, but... Still decide on the next game, Dawn. Do you have a list of options? I think considering all the time we spent running around Chisel, that was probably about the same time, if not a little bit less. Sounds about right, Mace. The monsters in World do not like being inside the Tundra area in the guiding lines. This is where this quest shines. Is the thing. These two could also technically be relics. I think how crazy that is. Champion, 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 champion. Oh. I don't know, man. Do you reckon I should maybe try and get another lot? We started it already? We did, but... but it's like another... like, it's not too soon to back out, right? It's only level 90. Pull through, charge blade through. You got yourself salted peanuts, Wes? You can eat those. Oh, nice. Enjoy them. This is just cream at this point. Not ice cream anymore. That works. Gonna get whatever you get from salt. Aneurysm, you don't know. High blood pressure? Don't know what you get from salt. Salty. Oh yeah, this. Forgot about this. Don't care about that one. One less mining spot, which is a little bit unfortunate on this one. Maybe I get really lucky right now and get a really good venerable weapon. I reckon if I got a really good venerable weapon, it would actually be better for this quest than the greatsword is. If I got like a really good venerable charge blade that was impact damage or something. That would be so much better for this quest. Because it would destroy Viserios. Just cut him in the legs a whole bunch and then just slam the artillery into him. That would kill him really friggin' quickly. Quest is unfortunately just specifically not good for Greatsword on Viserios. It's really good for Kukku though. And I don't think Chargeblade would be as good. Sekiro, Tales of Zestiria, Arkham Knight, Returnal, Blasphemous, and Dead Cells. All of them are valid options at the moment for you. Do you have any inklings towards one way or another? Yeah, that's crazy good. It's a really long power as well. Probably not Tails or Souls. Returnal? From a purely selfish perspective, Returnal. Because I want to see what more people say about it. Because it's one of those ones that I kind of want to give a go at some point, but I've seemingly heard like a lot of like divisive stuff about it. You know, that treasure area makes this quest a lot more annoying. I completely forgot he could even do that. Masterful. That felt pretty good. What the hell was that, man? Why did it hit me? Whoop. Why am I even carving them? There's no point. The stuff I'll get from quest rewards is easily enough to make anything I want to make. Just kill the monsters quicker. The only thing I would possibly want to make is decorations. For Chisel, it's a little bit more useful. Chisel wants to make a full suite of Kukku equipment at some point. Don't know if Chisel necessarily has that aspiration in life, but sometimes things become possible when you help with a relic run. You'll never know. Yeah, exactly. It's gonna sit in your box. You can make a full set of Basarios equipment as well, Chisel. Got 10 Steves in. Yep. Two quests was 6 and 8 quests was 7. Which is 9 points. And it's not an Apex Syringios, right? It's just a normal Syringios. $11 is now 5 rewards. So it's worth 7 points, which means I'm correct. It's -2. Hey! So Apex, normal Tiggy is worth 5 points. That's pretty good. Oh yeah, you wanted to look? Yeah. I forgot about it as well, Chisel. Could be -2, could also be -1. Oh yeah, 8 points can technically be within that range. You might have just not got an 8 yet, right? Wow, that's wonderful to know, Cobby. I'll assume worst case scenario, at least for the moment, if you manage to get more done. Worst case scenario is -2. You done 2 pickles before you started with Steven, got a 6 and an 8 on him. Pardon me. Which would be -1 at that point, right? It could change per creature, to be fair. It could be different for every single one. Man, 7 points Syringios would be so freaking good. You get 10 points from a Tigrex plus Syringios quest. Oh. Oh. The glory. Hello, Jojo. Welcome. The hell? Had one of those naps that made you forget who you were? Hell yeah, man. Oh, not quick enough. Thank you. Nice. Fat French 1, right? No, Fat French 2. French 1 was filled, actually. At least it was earlier. Oh! That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Now the question is... Ow. Is that worth... Will that make Basirios so much more significantly easy that it is worth losing 100 raw damage for? Because that's the cost. I lose 110 raw damage. This is 170. This is 280. But it makes Basirios a lot easier. What do I polish it with? Frenzy and Vial. At that point, probably not, although it could be close. Because Charge Blade, yeah. Oh, that's a bummer chisel. It's got a glow as well. It's even glowy. You're stuck. You research the tree, yeah, if you're stuck communicating. But it's P glow, true. Can you connect, Chisel? I did rehost the lobby. Are we hosted? Yep. I just did it really quickly. Wait, did I rehost? I think I rehosted. Speaking of P, I'll be right back. Hello. Oh, gun lance, Shoujo. Delectable choice. That'll make this a lot easier. That's Komuro. Hello, Komuro. Your HRR 806. Or is that just because you insta-killed your way through a whole bunch of monsters in order to collect data? Five fours, or yeah, 5, 6, and 7. Which you got 4 times, 3 times, and 13 times. So yeah, that seems like it's worth 7 points, which is a -2. Okay, Serigios is incredibly friggin' good to farm then. Thank you for the quests. I don't know if I will use them, but thank you for the quests. Infect my quests with what? Kobe drive by this guild card then peaced out. That sounds like Kobe, yeah. Kobe's got to go back to testing. Kobe's doing important math right now. Important meth right now. As any good Komuro would. $101 is when this changes to give venerables. All the time. No! Don't fly off, you bastard! Oh, god damn it. Wait, it spotted me? It flew back down. We're all good. Clearly out your cheat folder of couple paranoia restarts. Coming into multiplayer with Soren. Oh yeah, of course, because you can just join now, can't you? Oh, whoops. What's your G1? I imagine you're particularly like this one. Really wanted to leave. He really wanted to go. Don't go too far into the area on this one, otherwise we'll aggro Basurios. Finished it when I switched to 4U and then went AFK. Fair. Wow. And now you get to maybe grab some venerables and some good ones of your own. Yeah, I don't like part of me that's a big old massive dumbass. It's a very large part of me. Is really tempted right now because I've already farmed 2 quests for myself in G rank, and now that I know expeditions have solo health scaling, I'm like, what if I just farmed all of my guild quests? Switch in G rank fully, like, I also get all of my own quests. It's really stupid. But, like, I'm already here for the fucking long haul anyway, let's be honest. It's a solo mode, yeah, but, you know. Old games. Old games. On Gore Rare Expeditions, there is only Gore. Oh, really? Why does this Kaku want to leave area so goddamn much? Stop wasting time, Kaku. Hey, there's Sagado as well. The full foursome. A full squad. Technically with Comrade we have a fivesome, which is unfortunate. That's good. What level's this up to at the moment? This will be 91 after this quest. So it's only 10 more levels and then we can start getting venerables. Consistently. And then at that point, it's only like 15 more levels so we can actually start getting the proper shit. Just notice how bad the face looked on the sketch compared to the final version. Good thing you made it better. Consistently getting higher rank relics and G rank, how exciting, yep. So good. Pardon me. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm gaseous, apparently. Damn it, sorry, I tried. I tried to hit the both of you, but I missed. Jojo and screwed up Chisel's combo. I am the hindrance. Pretty sure a bounce hit still did full damage, it just feels terrible. But it does suck that loads of my hits are bouncing, it's still doing good damage, gotta remember that. It's still worth it. Oh, that's the chest broken. Seriously? At this point? This deep into this hunt? Also, this early in G? The hell? Another 10 Steves for 30 total. Is he definitely a 7? He's a 7 pointer, 100% then. Cool. It's interesting how biased that is towards 7. Or you just got incredibly friggin' lucky. Kind of makes me want to think that it could be an 8. And you just got unlucky and never got an 8, but the bias is like on the higher end still. But that looks like a 7, right? This is the point where I start to think, like, I don't know if I could do this solo. If it was 2 of these frenzied. If both of them were, the Cuckoo and the Basurios. This is taking 3 people 12 minutes to do. It'll be fine. Will it though? This quest still has to level up 35 times before I would solo it. And it's already causing us this much trouble. The gun lance is kind of bad, it's not upgraded. I mean, it needs to be at least, at the very most, G1 star, right? So, that's fair. I was behind the gun lance. Why did that hit me? Something on your end fucked you over connection-wise? Oh, weird. How'd you hit me? Yeah, I don't know. I was behind you. Oh, get in there. Hey. Can't see the lobby after it kicked you. I can give it a rehost. Drink my ice cream? That was a milkshake. I drank my ice cream earlier. Wait, I got a Venerable? Oh yeah, it's a 10%! Huh. It's a 20%, technically, because 10% on armor and 10% on weapon, but... Neat. God, the rewards are so much better though, man. 5 relics from 1 quest. Instead of like 1, maybe. Could the two of you disconnect so I can rehost, please? And thank you all. Appreciate it. There you go, back up. Ten more left, and it sucks a little bit less. It's still not good, but it sucks less. Woo. You guys are gonna do some tigsies as well, Tommy? Yeah. If that's only -1 point as well, Tigrex becomes really good also. If Tigrex has the same points as Brute Tigrex, but is just way easier. Oh, sorry, it was -2 actually, wasn't it? Yeah. So it's as good as Brachydios is. A single Tigrex is as good as this quest is. It's better than this quest is. That's the sad thing. I've had the gun launch just a pickle tail. Yeah, it's really good. Sagando with the busted good longsword. Crit eye +3 as well. 5 points of Edgemaster. First one's 5 rewards. Well, that puts it in the 4, 5, 6 range then. Celtus weapons are alright on G1, correct. One more slot and it'd be crit guard. What is the bias on this one? This is waste. What's your waste piece like? Actually kinda good, that's a shame. It's a bit of a bummer because your helmet's not very good and my helmet is my really good bit. It's the one I upgraded a ton. Because I wanted the extra defense. Oh, it's low rank? Oh, God. Right, hopefully, with the full 4 people here, we will destroy this quest a lot quicker. I forgot to grab the stuff from the back one, so be it. I'm too lazy to turn around. Good, I got nothing but rations from the front one. Because these are longer than 10-minute clears at the moment. And it kind of needs to be 10 minutes. If it's 10 minutes, it only takes 6 hours to get this to completed, done, finished. Every minute longer is basically another hour. And every minute shorter is basically an hour gone. Well, technically it's however many quests we have left times by the minutes, but hey, whatever. Just with a charge blade to make the Kutku go quicker. The Kutku, sorry, the Viserys. Once again, proving to yourself the existence of people who like soloing ones that are insane. What, this or something else? Because this is insane in general, Mace. World? Why world? Solo is seething. Lack of fun. Just because you don't find it fun, it doesn't mean that everyone else is insane. That's exactly what it means. No. No, it's not. Yours is limping, Eugene? You're seething? Nice. Poor guy. No, Eugene enjoys it. Rocket Lance, yeah, it's a little bit worse on the old damage front. Around longsword, so yeah, you'll definitely do it quicker. Why does this Basirios go a different freaking area every time? Tentigi's in its 4/5 rewards. Only at 5 and 5 so far. So that looks like 5 points, which would be a -2 again. That was a good guess to just -2 from all of them, if that was right. Other than Pickle. Alas, enjoy your luck. I feel like this charge blade does some pretty good work, yep. You also hit less people this time? Now, once you do get a really good water charge blade, do the quest solo so you can use it going forward, yeah. It's really tempting. Now, he should have scaled back to one person mace because it's high spawn. An element vial on a weapon with hidden element. Does that... How does that work? Artillery +6 one slot, nice. Ooh, treasure area means venerables. It just works. Okay. Understandable. No world hyperfixation for you. Not feeling it at the moment. Not in that way, at least. It uses the element damage specifically when you're in sword. Ah. When you're in axe mode, sorry? Sword mode? I'm confused. Element Vial just increases the element damage in sword mode? Oh, okay. It was switch axe? Yeah, I thought it was a charge blade for some reason. It was a switch axe. Ooh, shiny new one. Shiny new gun lance. Okay. Wow, I'm not loved by this quest. That gun lance would fit perfect with Damascus. Yes, it would actually. I think HP scales down with DCs in World. You remember looking it up after you, because you had to solo Black Veil after a DC? It does. In Iceborne, it does scale. Every time someone DCs or rejoins your quest, it will scale to appropriate health levels. In base world, it does not. So in base world, if you went on a quest and someone DC'd, you just had to deal with multiple players' health. I actually specifically had a really, really fun Xeno fight because that happened. Because I loaded into a quest with someone, and then they DC'd, and just as I was about to abandon, they were like, actually, I'm just going to go do something else anyway. So I just fought double health Xeno. 2-player health Xeno, it was really enjoyable. Also, I didn't get a single relic from any of those mines. And does the system count the already dealt damage from the missing people? Well, if I understand the way it works, what it does is it changes the percentage. So it will basically go, this quest has 70% health left. Change the health from 2 players to 1 player, and it has 70% health left. I'm not 100% sure, but I think that's how it works. Why is it never the way I want it to be? Because it doesn't need to, like, undo the damage, right? Even if it did undo the damage that other people have done, World tracks how much damage each player does. It's just usually a hidden statistic. Finally, Master Rank 99. Nice one. Well, that's just awkward. Oh, nice. Kaku died. Hey. I'm really glad I went for that mount then. That made it especially worth it. Get clapped. I mean, if you've already done Alatreon and Fatalis, Ruiner doesn't really stand much of a chance. To be honest. Damn. Just barely didn't get out of there. Oh, I might be dead. Yeah, I got knocked over so I couldn't heal. Ha! How's 4U been while I played World? It's been Basurios and Kaku. That's how 4U's been. Hey, MH4U. Sounds fun, but Basurios certainly bloody isn't. I can't pierce him with blue. It's worth it for the rewards, though. Getting almost 3 relics every single quest is amazing. Instead of just 1. Edgemaster Coil? Ooh. Only 40 defense? You can upgrade it. It just costs a shitload of spheres. That's all. How many Edgemaster does it have on it? Worst case scenario, you can keep it, right? Two. So all you would need is another piece with 3, and then you've got Edgemaster. Which is definitely worth the defense. That's why I kept the bits that I got with Arcana and with whatever the other one that I got was called. The Greatsword one. How's my farm doing? It's probably done by now, yeah. I'll do it after this quest. I'm committed to standing next to this door at this point. If it takes us 10 minutes to do all of these quests, in total, 10 in, 10 out, we have 13 quests that will get done today. Which will put us just into the level where you start earning actual relics. That's pretty nice. Wait, no it won't. It will put us 10 levels below where you start earning relics. We need 20 to get up there. 23 is how many we would need. But it puts us damn close. So on Friday. This quest will almost certainly be at the point. I did not hit it there, but I'll take it. Or we can earn some champions. All I need is a good champion waste piece. If at all preferable, 3 slots. The game feels kind. Good defensive waste piece. 3 slots would be amazing. And then I am laughing. I'd also love a good charge blade or a good switch axe. I don't know which I'd prefer, honestly. Charge blade is just so hilariously busted. Switch axe can be incredibly good for elemental damage, though. Especially if I got an elemental fire or dragon. That would do nuts damage. Dog. Doggy boy. Friggin' tail. Seriously? I hit that? God, for serious, it's annoying. Can't hit it from that angle. The arms, man. Chameleos weapon. That's a noise and a half. A good charge blade would make this so much easier. Especially a water one. Because it's really damn hard to hit him at all with Great Sword here. It's obviously a bit of a unique problem with this fight. Normally, Great Sword doesn't struggle to Overcharge, pierce something. For level 3. Yep. I don't know how I meant to solo this guy. Poku weak to water? Poku is actually weak to water, hilariously. Not by much, but I think it's weak to water like a little bit all over its body, and then it's super weak to ice on its head. A venerable that's, like, my venerable is really good, but if I could manage to get a venerable that's better than the one that I've got right now... In terms of raw damage, specifically. That could be... usable. Especially if it's vulnerable, I might be able to upgrade it a single time without having to use, like, strong armor spheres. Because I don't know how to get those. That's something I should look at, actually. Because you only got them at, like, specific points. You can mine it in the Volcanic Hollow and Heaven's Mount a whole bunch in G. Whole bunch of seasons there. $94. Pretty nice. I'll go run and do my farm real quick. I had one cycle left on it. You're gonna hit a little break? Sure thing, Shizzle. Thank you very much for the help. Thank you for putting up with the same two monsters for God knows how long for me. I appreciate it. I do know it's not the best, like, the most interesting thing in the world. Things we do for challenge runs. majestic thing that you got in the monster chat. Nice. That's top tier, that is. A relic to be jealous of right there. If only Bludgeoneer was in this game. Yellow sharpness, OP. Hell yeah. Woo. Seven more levels. And then at least we get to look at interesting venerables. Relatively often. Seven more levels. Venerables are 10% at the moment. In 7 levels they will be, I think, 40%? Yeah. And the dreaded battered will completely disappear. Salute battered? Don't you dare salute battered. It does not deserve it. At this point, all the harm it's caused to Gando. And the constant of the run, the constant dick, yeah. You've been Stockholm Syndrome, Mace. There's a blue spot there. It's nice. Very neat that they can spawn there. Nice one. I got the tippy tip of that leg there. Excuse me, sir? I mean, I gotta respect his decision just to stay asleep. Like, nah, fuck this. I'm not getting up, but we need you to right now. Big, yeah, this guy's very big actually. Pardon me. Guitar. I assume that is me, yes, mates. You have made an abomination of my name. How can I help you? Hello. How are you? Tired and bored, how about me? Not bored per se, but I'm kind of sick of this quest now. Tommy! Don't betray me! Every time you do that, I feel like I see a blue spot, man. I miss one. And it was time well spent. It's intended to troll the whole time. Not feeling Xenoblade, Mace? Or some other things you wanted to doodle? Is that at some point too? Doodling is nice and fun after all. In the mood. Fair enough. That's bad. That's especially bad because I got caught on the damn leg. Thanks, Scotchy. Oh my god. Okay. You wish you were in the mood for it. Dave? I don't know. Seems like a good game to play when you can't be asked to play anything else. I know you were not necessarily wanting to because you'd already thingied. Seen it completed. An open spot, yar. Chisel popped out for a while, so you want to come and get some venerable chances, Commy? Now's your chance. The diver's kind of dead in the water. Nice. mean, not nice, poor Dave, but... Oh, look at that timing as well, Cubby. Not only is there an open spot, it's just perfect at you. You suddenly got all the energy in the world again, Mace. Vitality restored. Fair. Following reverse, yeah. What's the S3 ones? Ember Kindle? Ember restored. I play DS? No, I was trying to remember what the thing that pops up when you play DS3 is. I'm not playing DS for a long time. Kami City Reverse is hollowing? Oh, that's because of what I said. It's a rare expedition as well. The game just wants you to have some relics right now, Kami. I hope you're ready for them. Long time he says what should pull Dark Souls on the next challenge. Next challenge will probably be what replaces Portable Third. Which has to be 3U. And then this is going to last forever still, so... Forever? It feels like it's gonna last forever, yeah. I'm already in G. Nice, you sweet, sweet boy. It took me 50 hours to get to G rank. I think it's maybe gonna take... Try to post a quest from the quest board as a world. Maybe 100 and... like maybe 110-ish hours in G. Because I just need to, like, solo the quests, right? There's all the attempts I need to make against Gogmazios. Like, we're on stage 1 of Relic Farm. I still, once this one is done, I still need to get 3 pieces of acceptable relic armor. And then I might want to switch all of that stuff out for actually good pieces of relic armor instead of just acceptable pieces. It's a lot. There's a lot left to do. Because that was the thing, with low rank and with high rank, I could technically get good relics immediately. With G rank, depending on what quest level the quest starts at, I have to do it at least, or at most, I have to do it 30 times before I can even start earning the relics that I want. And then I can only do it 10 times at that point. A venerable armor. Woo. I'd much rather weapons, please. Thank you. Well, I got one. still competitive even if it's low rank. I don't even want to think about how many spheres you've used on that armor, Kami. It's genuinely horrifying to me. Wait, Kaku isn't it? Oh yeah, the previous area. You've got 2 Venerables so far. Hopefully one of them just has, like, Edgemaster 4 in it for you, so you can immediately switch some of your lower rank armor out to be better stuff. Oh, good, great sword in there. You'll miss your mostly coherent leg, yeah. Oh, no, he left. That's good. It's always very funny that Berserkos has to get out of the ground to dig back into the ground to move areas. Because it puts you where you're like, is this going to be bad? No, no, he's just moving. Okay, good. Juicy paralysis here. Means the Kaku is dead. This guy's a lot smaller, unfortunately. See if we can lure him off the edge, maybe. He's staying up there at this point. Don't need to bully me, but serious. Climbing Wonder Huggy. Wondrous in the same sense that a Sisyphean task is wondrous, yep. That is sure. Wondrous. I can't spell it for you out loud, Mace, but that's not it. Sisyphus is the dude in Greek myth who is basically doomed to forever try and push a boulder to the top of a hill. I think to gain his freedom, but the boulder can never reach the top of the hill. Or it's as a punishment. Zagreus' friend, yeah. So a Sisyphean task is one that basically never ends. Like a work day. Not like a work day in of itself, but like work as a concept, yes. Loading in and carting, yep. Completely fair and balanced gameplay. Nice one. Nice AD, yeah, it was. And my ankle's broken. Oh my god. What a roll. I thought I was sneak attacking, but I definitely was not. I actually got another venerable there, cool. 2 potential venerable weapons. Why are they actually so good but they're venerables, so they're terrible? That's really solid, man. Oi, oi, oi. And then absolute dog shit. Wonderful. Good, good. You're gonna grab some tea and chill. Thank you for the hunt, Jojo. I appreciate it. Thank you ever so much for the help. Getting that guild quest leveled up even a little bit quicker makes the world of difference. Makes an absolute world of difference. You got a base piece with Stalwart +5? Yeah, that's pretty good. That's enough Monster Hunter for you as well, Sagano. Thanks for the hunts. Thank you, Sagano. Appreciate it. And thus, the weak defense duo remains. I've got more hard armor spheres? Oh no. Just reading stuff on the relic stuff, the relic information here, and I'm not necessarily understanding it. So I'm not even gonna attempt to try and process that right now. Too much shit. I end up with what I end up with. Don't bother trying to understand what relics can get, what decorations and what can't, and blah 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 blah. It just ain't worth it. What the hell was that, Kaku? What the absolute fuck was that? Hypothesis escaping. Escape from boredom when your bed is right there. You can just sleep. Apparently that's right at the edge of the area. Huddle up and watch the best 4U Relic run on Twitch. It's also the worst. Since it's the only one. By watch you mean fall asleep too, right? Pass in and out of consciousness. Watch. Hello, Iron Spider, welcome back. Still streaming, huh? Yep. Still am for another hour and a half. The beauty of a 12-hour stream. RNG-based suffering noises to fall asleep to. I did switch games, yeah, I switched at the halfway point. So 6 hours of Portable Third and 6 hours of this. I'm not doing ASMR for you, Mace, I'm sorry. Well, at least not intentionally. I might accidentally end up doing some whenever a Monster Hunter game releases at 5 o'clock in the morning. And then I have to be quiet, so I just make the mic a little bit more sensitive. Look forward to it. Just watch the Sunbreak playthrough. It was basically that at the start. Is that still a... I think that might still be a highlighted... No, I might have deleted it, actually. Oh, no. It was a highlight for a while. That's from before YouTube was? Yeah, way before. But I had it as a, because I completed the entirety of Sunbreak in like 12 hours or something. I highlighted the entire VOD. Is it an open lobby? Is indeed, Iron Spider. It is just limited to a maximum of G1 gear. No, I deleted it. It's gone forever. The only highlight I have is Stygian. Because that one can be deleted as well. You're still low rank. If it's okay, you'd like to exchange guild cards? Sure. Of course, that's no problem. There is genuinely no consistency on where he moves, so he goes one of the two directions. Don't you son of a... I want to climb the vine, not carve the cuckoo. Cuckoo! You're ruining everything. Well, I got all of the gathers at least, I guess. This is a bit where I'm not really as useful anymore. No. Good. That's amazing, Mace. That is absolutely amazing. Beating you to sleep with a frying pan. Beating you awake with a frying pan in this instance, then. What the fuck? Is this person making content on the internet? Or are they sending cut up letters of various newspaper articles to the police to discover the fucking murder location? That sounds horrifying. You mostly need the guild cards for hire, yeah. They're nice to have. They are nice to have. It gives a little look at who you've interacted with, right? Which can be kind of cool to see. Especially if you come back to your saves after a while and have a little look at them and you can be like, oh yeah, I remember that. Is that about the server being shut down 2 on 3DS? Yup. It is inevitable though. Every sort of server-based game will take its servers down eventually. Just because of costs, right? People find a way to continue it. Yup. Hey, Bennu. This is Emulator. Don't necessarily need any help. I'm more than happy to have it. It gets weird. Let's say that. Your ears get damaged. Yep. Sound like it's gonna be a normal experience, that's for certain. Autoplay is dangerous. Autoplay is a disaster. But that is a hilarious instance of it. Yeah, unfortunately, without having access to the entire UK's budget reserve, I couldn't buy myself a 3DS capture card, so I have to make do with Citra, even though this is it is now my preferred way to play the game. Here's one. I crash my car and die. Yeah, that's not quite as funny. At that point. What you find weird is how Capcom's remaking other classics and stories, which is newer than the Ultimate versions, and not remaking the Ultimates instead for you and Dreamy Night. Makes no sense to you unless the suits are moving things. At least when it comes to mainline Monster Hunter. Yeah, I know, Mace, but it's just not as funny. I feel like there has always been very much this idea of constant progression with the series, outside of like one instance, right? Where Monster Hunter 1 got remade. Like, almost every game is moving forward, adding stuff, going onwards. So they haven't really remade any of the main series, but like stories is a side. It's a side thing, so like whatever, maybe, is a little bit more of the idea with it. We'll remake it because it doesn't matter, right? And how do you remake 3U, 4U, and Freedom Unite? It's a bit of an awkward thing. Like, do you remake them into world style now? Because that's going to require a shitload of effort. Or do you basically just... remake the game, but with slightly nicer graphics? How much do you pretty it up? Do you update the movesets and stuff? Do you just port it? There's so much going on, right? That it's kind of hard. You gotta be shitting me, man. I'm using all of my luck on these Venerables. And they're all charge blades as well. Yeah, I don't know if the peeps who actually make the games want to redo them. Right, the actual development team. As opposed to maybe just going on to the next title. Obviously, there's no way to know, but just a thought. A port might sell too, if you're being honest, yeah. I don't doubt that a port would sell. The thing that I wonder is also maybe if they're kind of worried. Like if they just port it, all of the new crowd that have only played World and Rise, with the interconnected areas and the faster gameplay and stuff, they're gonna see like, oh, Monster Hunter 4U's re-released on the Switch, right? They're gonna buy it and then be like, what the fuck is this? And I don't know if they maybe also don't want to deal with that. There's so many different things. It'd make the money. Almost certainly make the money. Do you remember a while back? You're welcome, Iron Spider. When was it? When after Rise came out, before Sunbreak came out? I think they did a poll of like the top things that people want added. Or people want from the Monster Hunter franchise. That might have been after Sunbreak. I don't remember when it was. I remember the #1 thing was crossplay that got voted for. Was any of those, like, high up on the list remakes? That vote was pre-Sunbreak. Okay, cool. Was it just for Rise, or was it for the franchise? It might have been for just Sunbreak. Yeah, I remember them saying that that wouldn't happen in Sunbreak. So yeah, that's a fair point. It definitely was before Sunbreak. I wonder. Well, that's convenient. Okay, okay. Oh, you bastard. It just occurred to me, they might not necessarily know if people want remakes. Because there's not really that many Monster Hunter games, right? Like, there's only 5 generations of it, and within each generation, they are mostly pretty similar, if not almost kind of exactly the same. Owie, yeah, monsters hurt. A lot. I want to get this freaking blue spot, in case it has an awesome abrasive in it. That works as well. Clear that it would happen going forward means less money for the suits, yeah. And that's the thing, like, who makes the remake? Because if it is just a straight port, you can get like a tertiary team to do it, maybe. But you have to trust them well enough to actually make the game run well. You DC'd, okay, we can oh, but I have the Venerables from this. At least you got no relics, or... I'm not too fussed about Venerables, so I'll just get rid of mine. Yeah, you'd need like a third team that you trust. To at least port it, because it needs, like, you know, it will need updated textures, especially if it's Freedom Unite. If you ported Freedom Unite to the Switch right now, dude, I wouldn't buy it. If you left the textures the same, blown up on the bigger screen as well, that'd even be even more, like, ugly. I'd pass. I don't normally have too much of a problem for graphics, but... No, thank you. Because, yeah, mainline team is obviously making Wilds. Portable team is making, you know, Rise 2.0 right now, whatever that's going to be. Whatever they're working on. This might sound sad, but you would buy it. I honestly think if they ported Freedom Unite as it is, and even if they increase the graphics to, like, you know, maybe something like 4U is right now on the screen, I still would not buy it. Unless they fix the fucking hitboxes. I would not buy it unless they fixed the friggin' hitboxes. They could use a lot of the GU Switch version assets as a start in making it look better, yeah. GU does share some maps as well, right? So that helps. I don't think it shares a ton. It's got snowy mountains. But they would have to edit the Snowy Mountains map that was used in GU, because Freedom Unite doesn't have mounting in it. So that would need to change. So that's a little bit of map editing as well. It's wild. You would buy? I don't blame you, man. Nostalgia by itself is a powerful thing. And then also, like, it would be a lot more fun. Probably a lot more fun to play Freedom Unite again. Especially if you're the type of person who plays online with randoms. Because if you enjoy it, you get to be the mentor type person, right? And teach people their way through the older game. Or even if that's not necessarily what floats your boat, there's just a whole bunch new fresh blood to play multiplayer with. Like a ton of people are going to be playing multi. There's probably going to be a whole bunch of returning people who are just like, yeah, I love this game to death. I had it on my PSP 20 years ago, however long. And then, like, my PSP died and I just forgot the name of this entire franchise. And then I saw it advertised on TV and was like, holy fuck. Right, that sort of thing. You'd still would play Freedom Unite solo, Human Harvest? After the experience I've had in Portable Third recently, I don't know if I ever want to play Portable Third or Freedom Unite solo again. Why though? Because it's not fun. I don't mind struggling a little bit in a quest, that's fine by me. A early high rank quest, as in quite literally at the start of HR like 4, 5, whatever the hell it is, should not take me 40 minutes to solo. If you're gonna give that to me on Devil Show, on Rajang, Elder Dragon, I'm fine, right? I get it. Those guys are tanky. Nagakuga? No. Get the fuck out of here. Nagakuga does not take 45 minutes to solo. That's unreasonable. In my Forge only 3U run, where I had underpowered weapons most of the time, it didn't take me long. It took me like 15 minutes less a hunt to do that in G rank. When saying it's Freedom Unite on Reddit though, you might get downvoted to oblivion. Oh no, not Reddit. where I care so much about their opinion. Oh. You gotta be able to talk freely about games in a franchise and say what you honestly feel. Otherwise, it just turns into a circle jerk. Which is why people getting so pissed off about Rise and World people just smack talking each other to the end of the earth. Made it so that people who even just had, like, genuine opinions about the two just got, like, nuked from orbit, right? Freedom Unite is an absolutely astonishing game for the time it was made. As a modern day experience, it's kind of a trash fire, right? It makes you warm because it's on fire. So you feel warm, maybe a little bit good inside because of the warmth. But objectively speaking, it's still a burning, like, pile on the floor. The hitboxes are terrible. The grinding is nightmare fuel. The solo experience to G rank is so, like, disrespectful of your time, it's unbelievable. Even if you compare it to, like, 3U or 4U. Started Rise again recently, comparing Portable Third and Rise. The grind is something else, yeah. And Portable Third has 3rd gen grind, where it's actually a lot better. Modern Rise is so convenient, yeah. I wouldn't mind if World had maybe a little bit more grind in it. Especially G rank. It's absolutely bonkers to me that if you do a relatively normal World playthrough, you're probably going to spend more time grinding in high rank than you are in G rank. Like, that's just a weird experience, man. Ha! I hit him on Comodo's screen, but not on mine, so I actually got the knockdown. I also definitely agree with the older gang. With the Freedom Unite. Keeps... The games are not the same anymore, right? I personally don't necessarily think that's for the worst. Even as soon as like 3U and 4U, they're just not the same. higher rank Mizu, roughly 20 minutes in Rise. With absolutely crap gear. Yeah, I was going to say, that's a really long time. For Rise. Something like Freedom Night. 40-minute Rathian in hub with on the level gear. What was the part? Yeah. See, I think that's one of the areas where something important has been lost, which is like actually keeping in line with the gear curve, right? I think you should still need appropriate level gear for, and stuff should take like a 10-minute hunt is a reasonable time if you've got good on the line gear. But like stuff does not need to take 30-40 minutes to solo. It's kind of wonky. I would honestly probably be really happy to play Freedom Night with scaling. That would be a really interesting experience. You tried to go back to Rise, but you could not. Not sure what it is, but that's the one monster you can't play again. It's too different. Rise is a weird special one where if you enjoy it, it's good eating, right? It's the only thing you'll ever need. It's kind of like Frontier in a way. It's the best food you've ever had. You're happy to eat it. Like every day, you'll keep going back to it over and over again, right? Frontier and Rise, in that regard. But even if you had like a neutral experience with it, like that was fun, and then you quit, it's really hard to get back into those games. Because it's just like so different. So different. But Frontier's way different, yeah. No, I wasn't comparing them as similarity to each other. I merely meant, like, the feeling is the same. Which is why Frontier, for the rest of my goddamn life, is probably always going to have a slight hook in me. Even though I hate it. You got Insect Blade that's 170 raw, but a lot of blue and white. Ooh, that's pretty nice. What was the raw on your weapon? $190? I mean, you could probably upgrade it once, right? Oh, do you have the polish, though? Frontier's the monster hunter you think a lot about. Yeah. It is for me as well. I really want to play a Frontier that has a little bit more grind in low rank, a little bit more grind in high rank, has an actual proper hunter rank leveling system, so you have appropriate thresholds to do appropriate monsters at in the first part of Adept rank, as it's going to be officially called in HR5. So you can actually like build yourself a weapon properly. And then has nerf supremacies, so they're actually like not bullshit. Basically. And then honestly, G rank can go die in hell. The grind there was so bad that I never even want to think about it again. Not the hardcore Chinese wall threshold, yeah. Freaking Great Wall of China of gear requirements. Honestly, Frontier's that type of game where part of me in my like core, because the grind is so atrocious, is like, if I had the means and the know-how, this might be one of the only games in existence where I was like, it's okay to cheat. Because in G-Rank, it's just so bullshit. Like my Monobloss armor that I worked it out to be a 200-hour grind. Just to be able to go up one rank. Don't be scared, but I'm gonna be responsible and head to bed. Hey, nice one, Mace. Rest well. Have a good night. Fuck, white mono. I had a white and normal mono mix, was what I wanted to build. Yeah, nightmare. What's tomorrow again? Potentially the end of Portable Third. Because it's 9 hours of Portable Third. But that's entirely dependent on if I get help or not. Which I probably won't for the first, like, 4 or 5 hours, so it probably won't end tomorrow. You farm them to death for your gear? Yeah. That's what I would have done until I did the math and then went, nah, I'm good. You get it's meant to be played online? Yeah. The thing for me with Frontier is that it was what it was meant to be played online, and it was an MMO. But at least in my viewpoint of things, it was an MMO. Like, it can have some MMO elements now, but it doesn't have, you know, thousands of players who are willing to sign up for any quest at any point because they want gear from it. It can't have those ludicrous requirements anymore. But I also understand the want to, like, preserve the game purity, right? To keep it as it was. I think that just kind of, like, it's a sucky experience now. Mister? This is not quite how this works. You did some monsters solo which aren't meant to be soloed? Like what? Or is it G-rank stuff? Because I never killed any of them, but I did do all the Supremacy solo as well. I repelled every one of them solo. Some Supremacies and G-ranks. Nice. Frontier's a weird one, because, like, I respect the decision to keep the game as it was while it's live, for the most part. But also, like, please, as the people like me who are just big old babies, we need something. Your biggest accomplishment was Supremacy TO, your nemesis. God, that fight. I don't know if I would ever want to do that again in my life. Once was enough. Tommy, you just killed me! No, you didn't. I managed to roll an iframe. That was very lucky. I'm almost glad you died. Gotta get those mountains somehow. You know, we could just lure him off the cliff that's, like, right here. Like this. That's less entertaining. It's also less horrifying for me. I'm gonna try and hold this if I can. Just in case Kami can make use of some of the mount. Technically, yes. Hopefully I can hit the head here. Good. Because I can't hit the stomach. That hit me? Man, this boy has some wonky hit zones. You're super excited about Wilds? Really? Why so, Humanimus? Considering we have nothing on it, you're just excited because new Monster Hunter, or? I think that this quest is going to be unsoloable at level 125. He nearly just one-shot me. And this still needs to level up 27 more times to that point. And he's already nearly one-shotting me. That's a big problem. It'll be bad to solo. Yeah, when I did it at level 96, it only took me just over 20 minutes. But if both of them are frenzied, I think it's going to be a fucking nightmare. And it's all this damn Basurios' fault. So I would have thought he's nearly dead now, right? He's already been knocked out of Frenzy twice. He should be nearly dead. That didn't flinch him! Oh no! Kami just DC'd. Hello? That's rude. Really bad time to be poisoned. You'll just capture him, yep. Well, that's true, I could capture them. That'd make it a little bit easier. Can I solo it? Didn't get the side swing. he's injured. Oh, goody. Why is this Basirios frenzying so consistently, by the way? Velocidrome, even at like 100 and something, 120 something, was like, hey, I'll frenzy if I feel like it. This guy's like frenzy every quest. He did just limp, yeah. Oh yeah, so there is. It's capturable. Good thing I don't have any traps. Good thing you always have traps, yeah. Even on Elder Dragons? It's the most cursed GG I've ever seen, Chisel. Thank you. There's a full rewards. Nah. 99, number 100 is a treasure area. This quest has had a lot of treasure areas. Rank 100 after this one, which means the quest after this one actually starts to become good at that point. Not great, but like it can't drop batons anymore, which is nice. And the chance for a venerable goes up by 10%. Woo! I could always get an absolutely disgustingly good venerable. It's really damn helpful that these quests give you as much free healing as they do. Otherwise, this would be so much harder, man. Although, when they give you 9 rations and 2 max potions, that doesn't really help a ton. I gotta admit. Does this area always just have spools? I haven't really got anything that I've wanted from down here. It always just seems to be spools and then that little, like, cafe entry spot. I might skip going down there. Honestly. Since account points are irrelevant. And I care not for them. Time one? I suppose because this is the 1 to 100. When it gets to 101, I might be able to actually start mining time ones consistently from the these spots. Can I do that now? Because if I can, I probably should have been mining these this entire time for good charms. Yep, thought it might do that. Now it almost always goes forward, but I'm just gonna pop. It did. Into here and make sure it doesn't go backwards. Unfortunate. That's half an hour now. Nearly there. Levels? Do I have to take a part in making them? Do I have to take a part in making them? I don't know if I can summon the effort to move. You want snack, do you? Don't want to mind. Sorry, that I let go of that a bit late and it became a fucking deadly projectile instead of a good throw. Nice. Sirius is in here. So we know where to go for him. He's not insta-frenzied. Which is nice to see, because at this point I'm basically just expecting it. For him to just be straight away in mad mode. Oh hi, you came in here, not in the area where you actually sleep. I do wonder why on earth it is that Kaku has not frenzied a single time compared to Basarios. When Kaku as a monster is worth so many more points than Basarios is. Maybe they feel that he needs to be harder. Wild. There goes my health. Did I just lose Kami? Yup. I guess I'm soloing the Basarios. You know what that means, buddy? It's mounting time. Go over here. I refuse to deal with your bullshit. So glad that that attack somehow missed me. I mean, it's nice that I didn't get hit, but... Oh, damn it. Okay. Reminder to self. Never take a quest with a Basarios on it again. Genuinely wouldn't be anywhere near as bad of a problem if it wasn't for the fact that I'm playing frickin' Greatsword. Imagine if this was a ruby. At least it'd be worth one more point. fact that these two are worth so little points, though, is wild, right? It's like they actively don't want you to fight them because they're so fucking annoying. They're so irritating to deal with sharpness-wise. And then even if you do with them... they're just not even worth the effort. Really. It'll automatically become a Ruby at 116. Thankfully not. They are separate creatures. It's not like Chaotic Gore. I know that doesn't happen because I've leveled up a Basirios to 130-ish before. The insta-burrow away. Does that mean he's injured? I don't think so. It's only been like 10 minutes that I've been fighting him. Sadly. Not sadly at all. It's a wonderful thing. The monstrosities can't become conjoined. Base monsters set against subspecies would be kind of weird for the system itself. Yeah. I mean, Gore does it, right? But only for the last rank. Still sad we don't have Tidal Relic guild quests. That Kappa better be fucking real. Oh, we're gonna have issues, mister. Does Basirios even get hungry? Cool. Nice. Thanks. Now that's an appropriate response, Frenchie. There's not even guild quests for normal Najarala, right? Maybe turn over in my nap. It's that bad. It summons people from sleep. One of the worst things about this quest is I have nothing to gauge how injured he is. Because I don't think his anger gets more common. At lower healths. He's only got the chest break, the back break, and the tail break, and 2 of those I can make really quick. With mounts. Oh, he's injured. Unless he limps. So if he's not frenzied, it now takes me about 15 minutes to kill him. I think this might be a little bit scuffed here. See how it goes. In doubt, just progress and hub to G2. How does that help me? That doesn't help me at all. Steve, Tiggy, and Zenoga quests? What, harder monsters which I'm still gonna struggle to solo? I fail to see the logic here, Cubby. I can't see it, man. Better rewards? I don't get any rewards if I can't solo the quests. You know this. Stop trying to tempt me down an evil path that doesn't help me. You'd rather farm those monsters than friggin' Mysterios? Oh, I feel ya. I feel ya. Like, all I'm saying, Chisel, is when we were 3 quests into this, I was doubting what we should do, and I was thinking, genuinely considering maybe I should downgrade a bit. Yeah, it doesn't, whatever. At this point, I don't care. And I was really considering maybe like taking a back out trying to get another guild crest that had like 2 Kutkus on it, and you're the one, Chisel, who was like, no, keep going, we've already started now. Or a couple of blues, yeah. I was kind of like 1 blue, 1 normal would be great. But now I can't back out this quest because I'm, you know, there's a total of a total of 40 of them that I need to do before it becomes unplayable. And after this quest, this puts it to 101, which means I'm already 15 in. I just gotta keep going now, right? It's too late. Yeah, I'm up for multi again soon, but it's after that hunt anyway. What a shame. Swear to God, I'm gonna get a whole bunch of good charge by relics, so I'm just gonna sell them all in front of you, Chisel. I'm gonna wait until you're here. Sell every single one of them. Screw your run. It won't screw me over. I need the armor, really. The armor's the more impactful thing from this. Since this one was waste, yeah. Oh, we've lost Cubby again. Wait, no? I heard coming from a potion. Nope, nope. You're out for today then? Yeah. I thought there was some life that you might get brought back there though, Cubby. When I heard the potion pop, I was like, oh! After you disconnected too? Oh, interesting. The bullshit pickings, yep. That should be Citra's motto. Might grind out some guild quests on Historian to see what's in store over the week. Enjoy. One full 5 Everwood clear a day. Yeah, like what I did earlier to get this quest. I got unlucky with mine though, because I got a Kutku Basirios and then a Basirios blue Kutku. Instead of getting the Kutku and the blue Kutku together. Which would have been far more handy. Hammer should be really helpful here for Basirios at least. Oh. You're gonna put yourself in front of this. I'm gonna try and get the mount attacks, because gotta get everything I can. I did like no damage. Hey, that's the tail cut already. I mean, it's like weirdly easy to break Basirios' bits. That's a tail cut and a back break already, but he's barely injured. Friend there's dead, yeah. Unfortunately. Oh, the frickin' wolves made it hit me. They pushed his hitbox forward. I do not know how the charge move works like that at all. Like charges forward for a bit and then just runs to the side really, really sharply. Is Talia? No idea. Entropy. technically someone with 2 good gear, but I just could not be asked to be like, hey. Can you downgrade for 1 mission, please? And then I'm just gonna leave the lobby. The last quest, yeah, exactly. Don't you dare. Okay. Just pulled a prank, yeah. Nearly frickin' gave me a heart attack. Question is, did he go backwards or forwards? He likes to go backwards usually, yep. We'll try what is zero life damage. It managed. It managed. This monster is so much worse than I ever thought it was. Praise be to dual blades. Quite frankly, with this monster. Man, you just don't have to deal with this bouncy crap. Because you're just underneath him. You're just always hitting the chest. Nice. Owie. I don't suppose you have any random Monster Hunter people online, Komuro? Or anyone else for that matter? For raidy purposes? What's the question? Any raidy people targets? I can't go for the blue spot right now, Chisel. I'm sorry. Fine. You didn't see it mentioned? Gun lance, heavy bowgun, light bowgun, and bow are amazing from Serious. Gun lance being so comfortable it's almost free. Gun lance can't block his farts though, right? Unless you have guard up? Not really. Yeah, I saw Rafa was live, but I think I've already raided Rafa twice. Wanted to try and spread it around a little bit if I could, but yeah, not without guard up. Yeah. Deathstalk's playing Unite. Yeah, I raided Deathstalk before, but it didn't seem very interactive. You'd have to be in that range to deal damage with gun lance. That's true. An English streamer coming? Just looking at the name. Obviously, name doesn't really mean that they have to be, but they are cool. With you, I never know, man. Sure, why not? I don't have anyone at all, and I was just having a click round and I couldn't see anyone either. Oh, good, the Velocidrome. It's a Russian stream you randomly lurking? Yep, see, there you go. Frenzy Velocidrome, yep. Oh. It didn't come in here. Did it go back another area? Is it still not injured? It limped, you saw it? Okay. It's in the frickin' back bit. Wait, did you run straight past it? Oh yeah, GU exists. I unfollowed it. It's a category. A first timer for Frontier is online. Ooh. Oh, that's tempting. Why not follow Frontier as a category either? I thought I did. There's a lot in World of Rise, yeah. There's so many in World of Rise that I looked at the amount that World had and then I just went, nah. Oh, this person is very small. Thanks, Cummy. Appreciate it. I saw that, and it's pretty badass. They also have a little, like, possum on their screen that flashes when they speak and changes pose. Which is pretty cute. Okay, well that's me done for today. Christ, that was tough. Thank you for being with me for this long boy. Oh god, was it a long boy? Let's give this Frontier streamer a ride. So we can pass the love on a little bit. I will be back tomorrow in way too short of a time, because it'll be a 9-hour stream tomorrow with some portable third. You can see when I play things on that linky link there and what I get up to as well, what games I play. The Discord server, if you want a Discord server. The YouTube channel, if you want a YouTube channel. It's just StreamBots. That's me. Enjoy yourself, whatever you get up to. Till I catch you next time. Have a good one. Hulu.